for the Pledge of Allegiance led by our Miss Salem 2023 attendant, Savannah Torres, and remain standing for the national anthem performed by Sarah Fitzgerald.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so
Thank you, Savannah and Sarah. Ladies and gentlemen, now welcome to the stage the contestants for the 2024 Miss Salem and Miss Salem's Teen Scholarship Competition. Sarah's son. Sarah was crowned Miss Utah on June 10th, 2023 in Salt Lake City. Sarah's service initiative is entitled Changed for Good, Reducing Recidivism, Strengthening Communities. She has partnered with the Lieutenant Governor of Utah's office to further her initiative and has facilitated arts education at the Utah State Correctional Facility with the goal of assisting incarcerated individuals with their transition back to society. Please welcome to the stage, Miss Utah, Sarah's son.
Salem City, how do you do that? So we had a fabulous group of contestants on stage just barely. Let's hear, who do you think is going to win? Oh yeah, I totally agree. Totally. This is what I heard. And that is the energy of the night. I wish you guys could be backstage with us because the vibes are electrifying. These girls have worked so hard, and today 2 of them will have the opportunity to be crowned Miss Salem and Miss Salem's Teen. So we're in for a treat. Buckle up. That on-stage opening number was incredible, and we are looking forward to an exciting evening. A double competition in one night. We have 5 contestants competing for the title of Miss Salem's Teen, and 4 contestants competing for the title of Miss Salem. We want to give some special recognition to our videographer, Emy Videography, for filming the pageant tonight and also for catching some of the preparation. You've had a chance to see the contestants on stage, but how about a little behind the scenes look at the hard work and fun our contestants have had getting ready for this competition. Yeah? feeling amped, and shout out to Emy Videography. Those are some pretty epic slow-mo shots. I think that really captures the vibe of what this competition is. As you can see, these young women are absolutely beautiful, but they are more than that. For the past 100 years, Miss America has been one of the country's most recognizable household names and has been at the center of everything from social movements to national trends to the birth of television. The young women involved have made a significant difference in people's lives through their charitable and community service endeavors, using the national platform to educate millions of Americans on issues facing the nation. Each year, Miss America contestants and volunteers generate thousands of hours of community service, making Miss America one of the strongest service programs in the country. 9 exceptional women have come to compete in tonight's competition, vying for the aspirational roles of Miss Salem and Miss Salem's team, where she will embark on a year serving our community and representing our city at the Miss Utah competition. And this year's competition is happening in just a couple weeks, so make sure to wish Brooklyn good luck. I'd like to welcome to the stage 2 very dynamic, incredible young women who completely embody everything this program stands for. They have made a huge difference in their community and have done a great job serving as Salem's queens. So let's bring out Brooklyn Layson and Camry Peterson. Earlier today, each of the contestants had a 10-minute private interview with the judging panel. That interview accounts for 30% of her overall score. Tonight, you will watch the contestants compete in on-stage conversation, which makes up the other 10%. The remaining phases of competition are health and fitness, talent, and evening gown. Each are worth 20% of the contestants' overall score.
Let's meet the people tasked with making this important decision. We are proud to introduce our judges panel to select this year's Miss Salem and Miss Salem's team. The judges' files can be found in the program book, so to turn the tables a bit, we are going to ask the judges our own interview questions.
Okay, let's start with judge number 1. Judge number 1 is Nicole Scott. Nicole, please share how you got involved with the Miss America organization.
So I got involved with Miss America through my own daughter.
Hold on, we'll grab you a mic. 1 second.
So I was thrown into the pageant world, not by my own choice, but learned to love it when I saw how accomplished these girls are. You have amazing daughters, and from a mom, I just want you to know your girls are the best. You have their best interest in mind. So love that.
Okay, does that mic work?
Yes.
There we go. Okay, let's ask you your question. If you were a superhero, what superhero would you be most like?
Okay, my favorite, and this just came, I taught school for almost 20 years. My students started bringing me Wonder Woman paraphernalia, posters, afghans, all kinds of cool things. So I love Wonder Woman because she embodies truth and justice, and she's very strong, capable, not afraid to take on a challenge like all of your girls here. So Wonder Woman. Yeah.
I love that. Thank you.
Okay, judge number 2 is Mary Kolovich. Am I right? Okay. Mary, please share how you got involved with the Miss America organization.
So I got involved a million years ago when I was in the Miss Provo pageant. That was kind of my start. And then I spent my career as a flight attendant, and I saw so many women struggle with their self-worth and just trying to find out who they are. I have a daughter who's very involved in the Miss America organization, and she kind of recruited me. And so I love it. I love working with the girls. I love hearing the girls, and I love watching them grow into the beautiful young women that they have become.
Mary, your question is, if you could travel back to any time period, when would you choose?
Well, this is a hard one because I've looked in a lot of time periods. I probably choose the late 1800s. My grandfather was born in 1899, and he was the youngest. I never knew his mother, and so I would have loved to meet those people. Plus, they had amazing fashion back then.
Thank you, Mary.
Judge number 3 is Maria Ray. Maria, please share how you got involved with the Miss America organization.
Okay, so how many of you here remember the VHS videotapes? Anybody? Yes, a few of you. Okay, so when I was growing up, I used to record the Miss America pageant on a VHS and watch it and study it. And then my sister got involved and I sort of followed in her footsteps. And a fun fact is that we both held the title of Miss UVU just 10 years apart. Well, it was UVSC, but as we all know, it's UVU now. I also was in the Miss Provo royalty and I received honors at Miss Utah. I love what the Miss America organization does for women, and I was able to graduate with my bachelor's degree with no debt because of this awesome program. So I do my best to support it in any way that I can.
Thank you. Okay, your question is, what is the theme song for your life?
So if I were to choose one song to describe my life, it would be Crazy Train by Ozzy Osbourne. Any of you know that? I have 4 boys, and so I have a wild and fun, crazy household that I absolutely love. My greatest achievement to date is to be a mom.
Thank you.
Judge number 4 is Jana Davis. Jana, please share how you got involved with the Miss America organization.
Okay, so about 5 years ago, I was asked to help with Junior Miss, which was then Distinguished Young Woman. And one of the gals that we asked to come in to do one of the workshops ended up being the Miss Springville Mapleton director the next year. And so I ended up switching to the pool program. And was backstage helping for the first year, and then after that she asked me to help direct, so I've been in it about 4 years.
Perfect. Your question is, what is your irrational fear?
So, sharks, and it's because I thought Jaws was real.
Judge number 5 is Camilla Larson. Camilla, please share how you got involved with the Miss America organization.
I got involved in the Miss America organization when I started out as a contestant for Miss Spanish Fork, so I hail close by. And ever since then, I have been involved in pageantry. I have helped out on the Miss Sandy Committee, Miss Draper, and right now I am the Judges Chair for Miss Murray. And I love all things sparkly. The push button on my car has a sparkly emblem around it. And in my house, we do glitter, we do sparkles, and all the more the better.
Okay, your question is, what fictional place would you like to live in?
Oh my gosh. I would love to be a fairy princess in Fairytopia. Don't we all want to be in Fairytopia?
Judge number 6 is Ashley Russell. Ashley, please share how you got involved in the Miss America organization.
So I deem myself a pageant junkie. I watched Miss America my whole life, been to Miss Utah for the past 20-something years. I've competed myself, my sisters have competed. I just love the strong female, and I think it's a really good program for that.
Thank you. And your question is, what would be your superpower?
So that's a hard question because there's a lot of things I would choose, but right now in my current season of motherhood, I would choose teleportation. I would like to be able to get my kids where they need to be with a little snap instead of our Utah traffic, and then be able to relax and travel at a snap as well.
Thank you, Ashley.
Judge number 7 is Robin Pullum. Robin, please share how you got involved with the Miss America organization.
I own a cosmetology and aesthetic school, so I was asked first to join the Miss Provo board to teach hair and makeup, and I brought my students in to be hostesses. That was in 2000, and then I took over as the director of Miss Provo in 2010, and I've been judging also since 2000, so I love to watch the girls grow. I love to help get scholarships for these women, so I love Miss America organization.
Thank you. And your question is, what mythical animal would you like to have as a pet?
I think I would like to have a unicorn. I have 2 4-year-old granddaughters. They love unicorns. So if I had a pet unicorn, that would be pretty cool.
We would like to thank the panelists for volunteering their time to be here with us tonight at this event. We would also like to thank Fizz for donating drinks and snacks, and MacArthur Peter Mettler Law Firm for providing the panelist dinner, as well as Rim Ports and Salem City for donating the panelist gifts.
We also appreciate Laura Everingham for donating her time and services to audit our competition this evening. Please join me in recognizing them with a big round of applause. We've met the contestants, we've met the judges. Now, let's bring back out Miss Utah and get started with our onstage questions.
This you guys. All right. As a role model for women, Miss Salem has to be well-spoken. She has to be concerned with issues facing our community and nation. Participation in the Miss America opportunity empowers young women to achieve their personal and professional goals while providing a forum for them to use their talents and intelligence to make an impact in the lives of others. The onstage conversation accounts for 10% of the total points awarded tonight. Each contestant will be asked one question about her community service initiative. Judges are not scoring if they agree or disagree with her answer. Rather, they are looking for the articulation of her answer, relevance to the question asked, presence as a potential spokesperson, and aptitude for the title holder role. So without further ado, let's begin. Team contestant number 1 is Liesl Audi. Liesl's service initiative is Find Your Story, Change the World. Liesl, how do you encourage a child to find their story if they struggle with or don't enjoy reading?
I would definitely let them know that it doesn't have to be a big book that they can read. It can be a paragraph of something they like to remember every day, or a short verse they want to remember, just so that they can read something frequently that they can find themselves in and that they can tell others to share who they are. Thank you.
Thank you,
Team contestant number 2 is Kylie Fawcett. Kylie's service initiative is the Best Friends Movement. Kylie, people often feel unsure of how to approach people who are different from themselves. How do you help someone overcome their own insecurities to work with special needs students?
I would say that they're just humans like us. I would also say that it doesn't take much. It can go as short as starting a simple conversation or knowing how to befriend them and talk to them about their interests and their hobbies. Thank you.
Thank you, Kylie.
Team contestant number 3 is Sophie Weber. Sophie's service initiative is Crushing Comparison. Sophie, when someone is in the spirals of comparison, how do you help them break out of it?
I do believe it's very helpful to help them try to find a more positive way to think of whatever they're thinking about. If they're spiraling in their looks, or maybe they like the personality of someone else, I think it's really important to find a more positive way to look at it. Thank you.
Thank you, Sophie.
Contestant number 4 is Brenna Torres. Brenna's service initiative is the Positive P's. Brenna, one of the P's of body positivity is passion. How do you help someone who is struggling with positivity find what their passion is?
Yes, I love this question. This is something that I struggled with. Dance was so hard for me, and I found a passion through it. I went there, and it was something for me to lean on. It was a place for me to be myself and be confident, and that is why passion is so important, and it's so important to use with these 3 P's. Thank you, guys.
Thank you, Brenna.
Team contestant number 5 is Avonlea Gunnell. Avonlee's service initiative is disability awareness. Avonlea, what is one thing an individual can do right now to help those with disabilities feel more included?
To be kind to everybody. Those with disabilities are different, but we're all different. Nobody is exactly the same. So we should always treat others with the same amount of kindness that we would want to be treated with. Thank you. Thank you, Adam.
Let's give a huge round of applause to our teen contestants. We are now pleased to welcome our Miss Salem contestants. Starting, well, we'll give the judges some time. Those teens were absolutely incredible. Can you imagine having the confidence to stand in front of a room full of 1,000 people at like 14, 15, 16 years old and do what they just did? Wasn't that awesome? Incredible. I know the judges have their work cut out for them. So let's make it even harder and bring out the Miss contestants. We will start with contestant number 1, Sammy Weber. Sammy's service initiative is Lifting Lives with Literacy. Sammy, how do you help children who have less support at home get help and exposure to literacy?
Recently, I have really been working with our elementary school classrooms as well as with the Salem City Library. The Salem City Library is an awesome resource where I've been able to do multiple activities and reading programs to help children find a love for reading, something that parents don't have to work for, they just need to bring their students. Thank you. Thank you, Sammy.
Contestant number 2 is Hannah Mildenstein. Hannah's service initiative is Create Your Happy. Hannah, if someone is struggling with mental health, how can you encourage them to start creating if they feel like they don't have the skill or talent?
One of the things that I would first tell them is that you don't necessarily have to have a particular talent to call it and consider it a hobby. I would say that just finding something like counting the amount of wildflowers you see when you're on a drive on your way home from the grocery store, or even making, guessing cloud shapes when you're outside can help you feel better and can be considered a hobby. That's right there. Thank you.
Thank you, Hannah. Contestant number 3 is Emma Robertson. Emma's service initiative is Agriculture, supporting women in ag. Emma, agriculture is typically a male-dominated field. Why is it important we bring more women into agriculture?
Women are definitely the backbone of agriculture, and a lot of the time they're running things behind the scenes. Like she said, a lot of people just picture a farmer as a big, strong guy out in the fields, but a lot of the time the women are also out there.
Thank you, Emma. Contestant number 4 is Adelaide Campbell. Adelaide's service initiative is Literacy and Life. Adelaide, how does literacy help foster positive relationships in children?
Yes. I've had so many positive relationships with so many different kids through literacy. One specific relationship that I've had is with a young girl that experienced sexual abuse from an uncle. It was challenging, but because we had trust, she was able to come to me and be able to tell me what was going on, and I was able to help her. I've had so many positive relationships with so many kids because of literacy. It's been a blessing in my life and theirs. Thank you.
Thank you, Adelaide. Thank you, ladies. What a great way to get a glimpse into the personality and intellect of each of our contestants. Let's give them a round of applause. Each of our queens have had the opportunity to work on their own service initiatives this year. Our queens totally exemplify service, and believe it or not, the service portion of the Miss America competition started in Utah. Yes, service was our impact on the National Miss America organization, and I think that is so fitting for the state that really values that. And Cambry, way to go, Utah, indeed. Cambry, I know you have, and Brooklyn, welcome back. Hello. You have been so busy doing so many good things for your community. Would you like to tell the audience a little bit about what you've been up to?
Yes. Something I have loved doing is sharing my community service initiative with our community specifically. It is Know Your Farmer, Know Your Food, and I I was able to organize a raffle where I raffled off over $1,800 worth of locally grown items for the city. And it was so cool to see our community, how supportive they were of that. I also worked with the city council and we organized a farmer's market, Salem's first farmer's market. This year, there was a city ordinance that got changed, so we're having that this year.
That's really cool.
Yes.
I'll be down there. And what about you, Brooklyn?
So I'll scoot over
Here.
My community service initiative is Go the Extra Mile for a Healthy Lifestyle, where I strive to teach the importance of building those healthy habits to maintaining a healthy lifestyle, and especially at the young age. I think it's super important that we teach them young, because a habit is something you have to work on over and over again. So the younger we teach those habits, the better the lifestyles these kids can attain throughout their entire life. So that's been super fun. I held a children's marathon where they were able to practice those healthy habits for the first 25 miles by doing anything that could help them build a healthy habit. And then for the last 1.2 miles, we all got together and did a fun run. So that's been a super awesome thing, and I'd love to continue hosting those and doing it at an even bigger level to invite more people to try and work on those healthy habits to maintain a healthy lifestyle.
Incredible. Thank you so much. You know, we have had some very generous donations from our local businesses this year. Service is something that can be so fun when you have a sparkly crown on your head. Going and being with children or young adults who've never seen a real life princess before, they just light up. But something that's amazing about this program is that it empowers young women to serve in ways that aren't visible. And something that I have gained such a strong testimony of, and perhaps you have as well, is the importance of service that doesn't get any recognition. But when we do have the opportunity to give recognition to others, I think it's so important that we do so. So we'd like to take a minute to thank some of our incredible, incredible sponsors who have selflessly gone out of their way to keep this program running. So here are a few of them. The following are our competition premier contributors. First is Revere Health, as well as Angie Clayson Photography, CC Bank, Chick-fil-A, Spanish Word, Salem Community Theater, Emerald Ivy Event Center, Emy Videography, Fast Gas, Fulmer Excavation, Hillside Medical, Red Rock Orthodontics, Revival Aesthetics and Wellness, Sweetbriar Cove, UCCU, and Veronica Michaels Formal Wear. Let's give them a We'd also like to give special thanks to our tech crew, who has worked tirelessly and so patiently to create this fantastic program tonight. In your program book, you can see the many companies that have donated to our scholarship program. So let's give a round of applause to all of our sponsors. And now, if we can get the house lights up for a moment, we would like to thank some very special people. Our contestants have spent so much time and work getting ready for tonight. This program truly relies on the support and help they get from home from their parents. So can we have the parents of the contestants please stand up? We want to thank you for the support you have given your daughters. These ladies are lovely, and we thank you for the hard work you have put into getting them there. Getting them to where they are today. We can also see where they get all their good looks from. So now it's time to move on to the next phase of competition. The High Energy Health and Fitness Competition is designed for the contestant to make an on-stage statement of her health journey, stage presence, and personality.
Her energy, confidence, and vitality are important aspects for a title holder to meet the demands of the role of Miss Salem and as she represents our program throughout the year. The health and fitness competition is worth 20% of the contestants' total score. We will begin with our team contestants.
Team contestant number 1 is Liesl Audi.
you, team contestant 2, Kylie Fawcett.
Team contestant number 3 is Sophie Weber. Thank you, team contestant 3, Sophie Weber.
Team contestant 4, Brenna Torres. Thank you, team contestant 4, Brenna Torres.
Team contestant 5 is Avonlea Gunnell. Thank you, team contestant number 5, Avonlea Gunnell.
Let's give another round of applause for our team contestants.
We will now enter the Miss Salem portion of the health and fitness competition. Judges, are we ready? Crew, are we ready? Audience is ready, okay. Brooklyn, are you ready?
I'm ready.
We're ready. Let's bring out the contestants. Let's bring out the music first. And then contestants after. Contestant number 1 is Sammy Weber. Thank you, contestant 1, Sammy Weber.
Contestant 2 is Hannah Mildenstein. Thank you, contestant 2, Hannah Mildenstein.
Contestant number 3 is Emma Robertson. Thank you, contestant 3, Emma Robertson.
Contestant 4, Adelaide Campbell. Thank you, contestant 4, Adelaide Campbell. And thank you to all of our Miss contestants. They did awesome in that.
That was pretty incredible. And that wraps up our health and fitness competition. A lot of talent, like I have said. Sorry. Guys, I'll let you in on a secret. I have not slept in a very long time. Being Miss Utah and being a full-time student do not always mix super well together. But now we get to enter into the actual talent portion of the competition, which accounts for 20% of the contestants' total score. Talent was added to the Miss America competition in 1935. After the Great Depression, the parade and other crowd-drawing activities were too costly to produce, so this was a different way to increase Miss America's public image and appeal. Today, the Miss America stage has become a launching pad for many successful careers in show business. Former contestants can be seen on network and cable television, primetime shows, daytime dramas, movies, and Broadway. And let's not forget, it all starts on a stage somewhere in America, very much like this one.
And let's see who might be next. In this phase of competition, the judges look for each contestant's interpretive ability, her preparedness, technical skill, stage presence, and entertainment value. In addition, judges take into account the totality of all elements, including costumes, props, music, voice, choreography, etc.
Team contestant number 1 is Liesel Audi. Liesel is performing a French vocal solo, Voila.
Thank you, team contestant number 1, Liesel Audi. Team contestant number 2 is Kylie Fawcett. Kylie is performing a jazz dance to Thumbs by Sabrina Carpenter, choreographed by Sydney Fawcett and Stephanie Bushman. Thank you, contestant number 2, Hannah Mildenstein. Contestant... Right? Okay, sorry. Contestant number 3 is Emma Robertson. No? So I'm like having a stroke. Sorry, I think we have a mix up. Okay. So Sophie is performing a vocal solo to Rolling in the Deep by Adele. Sophie Weber. Team contestant 4 is Brenna Torres. Brenna is performing a lyrical dance to I Didn't Know My Own Strength.
Lost touch with my soul. I had nowhere to turn. I had nowhere to go. Lost sight of my dream. Thought it would be the end of me. I thought I'd never make it through. I had no hope to hold to. I thought I would break. I didn't know my own strength. I fell and I stumbled, but I did not crumble. I got through all the pain. I didn't know my own strength. That's how I get through the night. First to call and to I didn't know my own strength. I feel now. I put myself back up. I overcame. I'm not built to break. I didn't know my own strength. I was not built to break.
Thank you, Team Contestant 4, Brenna Torres. Team Contestant 5 is Avonlea Gunnell. Avonlea is performing a ballroom dance solo to Happy.
It might seem crazy what I'm saying. Sometimes she's easy to take away. Hot air balloon never goes space. With the air, like I don't care about the rain.
Thank you, Team Contestant 5, Avonlea Gunnell. Let's give a round of applause to all of our team contestants. We will now move on to the Miss Talent competition. Contestant number 1 is Sammy Weber. Sammy is performing a ballet on point to Don Quixote Petrie, Act 1, Variation.
Thank you, contestant 1, Sammy Weber. Contestant 2 is Hannah Mildenstein. Hannah will be singing a vocal solo to Don't You Worry About a Thing.
Everybody's got a thing, but some don't know how to handle it. Always reaching out in vain, just taking the things not ahead. Don't you worry about a thing. Don't you worry about a thing, mama. He's always standing on the side when you check it.
Thank you, contestant number 2, Hannah Mildenstein. Contestant number 3 is Emma Robertson. Emma is performing a vocal and guitar solo to Wildflowers and Wild Horses.
Thank you, contestant 3, Emma Robertson. Contestant 4 is Adelaide Campbell. Adelaide is performing a vocal solo to Make You Feel My Love.
When the evening shadows and the stars appear, and there is no one there to dry your tears, I could hold you for a million years to make you feel my love. The storms are raging on the rolling sea, and on the highway of regret. The winds of change are blowing wild and free. You ain't seen nothing like me yet. I could make you happy, make your dreams come true. No, there's nothing that I wouldn't do. Go to the ends of the earth for you to make you feel my love, to make you feel my love.
Thank you, Adelaide. And that concludes tonight's talent competition. I think Salem's definitely got talent. What about you guys?
The final phase of competition this evening is the evening gown competition. This phase is designed for the contestant to showcase her charm, presence, personality, and grace on stage, as well as her ability to represent the Miss America brand at a high-profile event. Judges will be looking for how she captures attention on stage, as well as her overall comfort, confidence, and composure. Her choice of wardrobe should complement her personal style and interpretation of the role of the local title holder. Neither her wardrobe nor the estimated costs are considered in the judges' scoring. The evening gown competition is worth 20% of her total score.
Team contestant 1, Liesel Odie. Liesel is a junior at Salem Hills High School. She's the daughter of Paul and Rebecca Odie. Liesel says, "The most inspiring woman in my life is my mom. She has been an example to me my whole life and has taught me everything I know. Every day, she inspires me to be the best person I can be." Thank you, contestant number 1, Liesel Odie. Team contestant number 2, Kylie Fawcett. Kylie is a junior at Salem Hills High School. She's the daughter of Lyle and Nicole Fawcett. Kylie's favorite quote is, "Be the woman who fixes another woman's crown without telling the world it was crooked." Kylie loves this quote because it relates to her favorite point of the crown, sisterhood. It shows the importance of true and genuine support without the need for recognition or praise. Contestant number 3, Sophie Weber. Sophie is a junior at Salem Hills High School. She's the daughter of Ryan and Rebecca Weber. Sophie's favorite quote is from Steve Jobs. Our time is limited, so don't waste it living someone else's life. Thank you, team contestant number 3, Sophie Weber. Team contestant number 4, Brenna Torres. Brenna is a sophomore at Salem Hills High School. She is the daughter of Joette and Telma Torres. Brenna's favorite quote is "You are enough," as simple as 3 words. She truly believes that everyone should be confident in themselves and know they are more than enough. Team contestant number 5 is Avonlea Gunnell. Avonlea is a junior and is homeschooled. She is the daughter of Neil and Jeanette Gunnell. Avonlea's favorite quote is "The temptation to quit will be greatest just before you are about to succeed." It reminds her that the hardest things in life are things worth doing and will help us become the greatest version of ourselves if we just choose to keep going. Thank you, team contestant number 5, Avonlea Gunnell. We will now begin with our Miss Salem contestants. Contestant number 1 is Sammy Weber. Sammy is a freshman at Brigham Young University. She is the daughter of Ryan and Rebecca Weber. Sammy loves the quote from Thomas Edison, "Our greatest weakness lies in giving up. The most certain way to succeed is to always try just one more time." Contestant number 2 is Hannah Mildenstein. Hannah is a freshman at Utah Valley University. She is the daughter of Aaron and Diana Mildenstein. Hannah says, "My grandmother, mother, and aunts are the most inspiring women to me. They've been such good examples of humility, sacrifice, love, kindness, and overall how to be a good person. I aspire to be more like them every day." Thank you, contestant number 2, Hannah Morgenstein. Contestant number 3 is Emma Robertson. Emma just graduated from Salem Hills High School.
She is the daughter of Andrea and Eli Robertson. Emma says that empowered women uplift others, and I strive to embody that. I also connect deeply with fearlessness and authenticity. Some of the most empowering women that I look up to are boldly pursuing their dreams, despite any obstacles. Contestant number 4 is Adelaide Campbell. Adelaide is a freshman at Brigham Young University. She is the daughter of Jennifer and Raymond Campbell. Adelaide's favorite quote is from Marjorie Hinckley. Everything you are learning is preparing you for something else. And that completes our competition for tonight. Very soon we will have a new Miss Salem and Miss Salem's team. The fabulous Laura is busy tabulating all of the scores from tonight's onstage competition, as well as the private interview competition. These scores will determine our winner. While the auditor tabulates the scores, we would like to take this time and have our current queens share their remarkable talents with you, beginning with our Miss Salem's team, Cambry Peterson. Cambry has been singing and dancing for 14 years. She has performed on stage throughout her life in community and studio productions. In addition to being trained vocally, Cambry has also been trained in jazz, ballet, hip-hop, tap, and contemporary dance. Cambry competed at Miss Utah's team this past February, where she won third runner-up. She was also awarded the top working interview score and the Teens in Action Award for her community service initiative, Know Your Farmer, Know Your Food. Tonight, Cambry will be representing her farm girl heritage and will be yodeling and singing I Want to Be a Cowboy's Sweetheart. Please welcome the Miss Salem's Team 2023 to the stage, Cambry Peterson.
Great
Okay, judges, you must clearly know what you're doing, so how would you rate that? I still don't think that's good enough. Come on, let's get an 11. Yeehaw! 11? Good. Oh,
That was the best yodeling presentation I've ever seen, and I've probably seen Seven Music 20 times. Some may even say that it was yodelightful. Well, now welcome to the stage, Brooklyn Layson. Brooklyn has been dancing since she could walk. She grew up in competitive dance and cheered in high school and is now a proud member of Utah Tech's college cheer team. She loves that the Miss America organization gives her an outlet to continue dancing. She will be performing her Miss Utah Talent tonight, a lyrical solo titled Strength. Because this is her Miss Utah Talent number, we kindly request that you do not record or share her number. Please welcome your Miss Salem 2023, Brooklyn Layson.
Lost touch with my soul. I had nowhere to turn. I had nowhere to go. Lost sight of my dream. Thought it would be the end of me. Oh, I thought I'd never find my way. I thought I'd never live that way. I thought I would break. I didn't know my own strength, and I crashed down, and I stumbled, but I did not crumble. I got through all the pain. I didn't know my own strength. There were so many times I wondered how I get through the night. I took all that I could take. I didn't know my own strength. I made me alive. I made myself back up. I overcame the lie. I remember to break. I didn't know my own strength. I got to know my own
Brooklyn, that was absolutely breathtaking. Thank you so much for showing us your strength, and wish you the very best of luck at the Miss Utah competition. Speaking of which, my own year of service ends in 2 weeks. It has been such a great opportunity. It's been a great experience to travel across the state of Utah and to get to know different communities throughout the state. Something that I think is so evident and constant no matter where I am, whether it's from Salt Lake County to Emory County to St. George, is that the people of Utah have so much heart and so much kindness and so much goodness. It's been a pleasure to serve. And now, something that I can tell you a quick story. This will be like a super short story. But if anybody who's familiar with the Miss America theme song, it goes like, there she is, Miss America, there she is, your ideal. And the first time I heard that, I thought to myself, that's a really bold statement, your ideal? Your ideal. So then it got me thinking, what is the ideal woman here in America? So I did some very official research. I did a culture survey and put up my Instagram story, so super official. And it had people rank what they perceived the most important characteristics are when it comes to womanhood from society's standpoint, and then the characteristics that they themselves value the most. And the results were completely flipped. They perceived that people around them valued womanhood as defined by physical attractiveness, facial beauty, and style. But when it comes to what they themselves value, it ranked number 1, service, number 2, kindness, and number 3, intelligence. And what I love about the Miss America program is that some think it's a beauty pageant, and you can feel free to think that, but if it is, it's a testament to how true beauty really does come from the inside. And I think if any girl can come and be a part of this organization and find a community and find her sisterhood and build a sisterhood just like these young women have been doing, then that is how we're going to make the world more beautiful, and that's how we can build confidence that truly lasts. Because if it doesn't come from within, then it's not going to be sustaining when life gets difficult. And that's a message that I've been so privileged to be able to represent. I'm grateful for this organization and all it does. And as we get closer to crowning our new queens, we will take a moment to allow our current queens a chance to reflect on their year of service, beginning with Cambry Peterson, Miss Salem's Team 2023.
Our new Miss Salem's Team 2023 and the recipient of a $1,000 cash award is contestant number 10.
There are places I remember all my life, though some have changed, some forever, not for better. Some have gone, and some remain. All these places have their moments with lovers and friends I still can recall. Some are dead and some are living. In my life, I've loved them all. But of all these friends and lovers, there is no one compares with you. And these memories lose their meaning when I think of love as something new. Though I know I'll never lose affection for people and things that went before. I know I will often stop and think about them. But in my life, I love you more. Though I know I'll never lose affection for people and things that went before. I know I will often stop and think about them. But in my life, I love you more. In my life, I love you more.
What an incredible honor it has been to represent Salem as your Miss Salem's Team this past year. From the moment I was crowned, I immediately felt the love and support of our incredible community. I have loved meeting and serving with different people throughout the year, and I especially loved connecting my farm life to the pageant world through my community service initiative, Know Your Farmer, Know Your Food. I have been in awe at the amount of people who care deeply about supporting local farmers and ranchers, and I have learned so much about what it means to support the people who provide food for us to eat. As a born and raised farm girl, I will continue to serve and promote these hardworking people who contribute to our Salem community. None of this would have been possible without the unwavering love and encouragement from my family, friends, and countless others in Salem. Thank you, Karen Waite, for always putting on a smile and being so willing to fix almost every single piece of my pageant wardrobe. Thank you, Sherry, for the hours you spent helping me prepare for the interview for Miss Utah's team. Thank you, Bailey, for supporting me in this title and helping me along the way. Thank you to Mayor Kurt Christensen and the Salem City Council for supporting this program and for giving girls an opportunity to serve their community. Thank you for your encouragement of my community service initiative and approving a farmer's market in Salem. Thank you to my amazing royalty, Adelie Gunnell, Ali Christiansen, and Abigail Whiting for being so supportive and kind and attending events with me throughout the year. Brooklyn, you are one of my very best friends, and I could not have done it without you. You have served an amazing years in Salem, and I'm excited to see the places you go in life. To my parents, thank you for instilling in me the values of kindness, humility, and hard work that have guided me every step of the way. Thank you to my sister Callie for being my biggest cheerleader, sounding board, and all-around assistant with everything that needed done. Thank you to my sister-in-law, Alyssa, for creating and designing all of the graphics for my CSI. And Mom, for all of the late nights and thought-out planning, you truly deserve a crown as well. I'm overjoyed knowing this incredible experience will forever be a part of me. The memories, friendships, and personal growth from this journey will stay with me always. I can't wait to see the amazing things the new Miss Salem's team will accomplish. Thank you all for making this year so special. Miss Salem's team 2023 can repeat.
Thank you, Camry, for serving our community this year. And now for our final Queen's Walk, Miss Salem, Brooklyn Layson.
Our new Miss Salem 2023 and winner of a $4,000 scholarship is contestant number 1,
Everybody's feeling warm and bright. It's such a fine natural sight. Everybody's dancing in the moonlight. Dancing in the moonlight. Everybody's feeling warm and bright. It's such a fine natural sight. Everybody's dancing in the moonlight.
across the stage tonight for the final time as Miss Salem, I'm overwhelmed with gratitude and reflection. The weight of this crown on my head has become so much more than a glary object I put on my head for events, and has become a reminder of this journey of growth, the lives I've been able to touch through service, and what the Miss America organization stands for. To Salem City, you have been my inspiration. Wearing Salem across my heart this past year has been an honor. Looking back on this incredible year, I can't help but feel a whole lot of love and appreciation for our amazing city. You guys have been there for me every step of the way, and I can't thank you enough. I want to express how grateful I am for Jen Wright and all of the support and opportunities she's offered me this year. Thank you to Mayor Christensen and all of Salem City Council for the support and encouragement you've given me during my time as Miss Salem. It's been a wild ride filled with unforgettable moments and incredible experiences that I'll cherish forever. As I pass down this title to the next lucky contestant, I want you all to know that I'll continue to carry the spirit of Salem with me wherever I go. I'd like to thank Andrea and Bailey for all the time they've put into this organization and opening doors to the Miss America organizations for me and so many other women. Thank you to Sherry for helping me with all of my paperwork throughout my years of competing for Miss Utah. Thank you to my royalty and team royalty for being there when I couldn't. Cambry, this year was so much fun with you. There's seriously nobody else I'd rather share a title with, and I couldn't have pictured this year with anyone but you. You've taken the role of Sister Queen so seriously, and I've become more like a real sister to me. I'm so grateful for you, for your companionship at so many events, for your passion to serve, and above all, your friendship. A huge shout out to the Miss America organization for being such an incredible platform. This experience has been much more than just a pageant. It's been a chance to show the world how dynamic and capable women are. This organization has shown me personal growth, opportunities for community service, confidence, leadership, and empowerment. And the biggest thank you of all to my parents. My mom and dad have been by my side through every step of the way. They've helped me organize so many events, kept me in line, and reminded me of all the events I needed to attend. Thank you to my dad for getting up and helping me at every single parade, even with 5 a.m. wake-up calls, and working so hard to be able to support me in every way I need. Thank you to my mom for being my personal stylist, giving me outfit advice on every single outfit I've ever worn on stage, and spending hours placing thousands of tiny rhinestones on all of my wardrobe. I love you guys so much, and I seriously would not be the woman I am today without you. To the next Miss Salem, you're in for a year of amazing new experiences, networking opportunities, and a chance to serve the amazing people of Salem. May you wear this crown not only as a symbol of achievement, but as a commitment to serve and uplift. It's a journey of a lifetime, and I'm so excited to see where this year takes you and everything you do with this title. Thank you to each and every one of you for trusting me with this role. The experiences we've shared will forever be etched in my heart. Signing off for the last time as Miss Salem 2023, Brooklyn Lipsy.
Thank you, Brooklyn, for your service. These lovely young women have put a lot of dedication and hours into serving our great city. We would like to thank them for their time and talents, and we would like to invite our Salem City Council representatives to the stage to present the scholarships to our 2023 Miss Salem Queens. I believe Mayor Christensen is here, and we'd love to have us on stage.
First, it's an honor to be the mayor and to be part of these girls' lives. First, I want to bring to light, this is Paul Taylor. We don't get much recognition because these girls outshine us, but he's over water. I want to tell you a little bit about him. He works for Spanish Work Water, so he knows a lot about water. And when it's raining and people are saying, why isn't our sprinklers on? This is the person you call, okay? And he's supposed to get the water on and take all the complaints. He takes the burden for us. But we're proud of these girls. I got a few things to say still. I had 4 daughters, and they participated in this. It's been wonderful for them. And it makes them, I agree with Miss Utah, it makes them service-oriented, kind, and intelligent. I've judged, never judged a pageant, but I judge them because my daughter's been in them, and I've never arrived hardly, so. But that doesn't matter. I judge the judges tonight. They all answered their question good. I give them all 10s. That's why I can't be a judge. Very intelligent. And they have friends. All you guys are their friends today. But I've done quick math, and in just a little bit, they will lose 80% of their friends, and only 20% will agree with them. So you've got a tough job. You get to work with Cambry and Brooklyn. They're very dedicated. I'm going to tell you a story about both of them. So Miss Salem goes on all week long. They just don't do Miss Salem and are part of our town. They have lives beyond Salem. And I call it Dixie College, but now it's Tech College or whatever, Texas Tech. But she's a cheerleader down there. And she had an obligation to be here and there. 5 o'clock morning practices here for all the events for Miss Salem. She was driving back and forth. That's a long run. Because she felt she had an obligation to do that. I told her don't do it because I didn't want her to have an accident. That's a long race, but she still did so. And I want to tell you, Cambry's doing the wrong talent. She is a farmer. I've been a farmer all my life. I have more cows than Cambry. She gets in the pen and touches them and is going right there. She's in the pen too close and saying you're going to get kicked, and she's just right there pushing them along. So I'm going to try to I want to put someone on stage and put them on the pen to show you how she can just work at it. She also fought City Hall because we were going to have a farmer's market because there was reasons it became too commercial and that, and she won, but we don't mind losing to Cambry, so. Even though this sounds like a lot, I think we do really well for our city. Our scholarship for Brooklyn is $4,000. That means she made $2.50 an hour. And our Miss Salem, Cambry gets $1,000. We look forward to whoever, all these girls were talented. It'll be another fun year that they're involved in every Salem event, from Easter hunts to Memorial Day to Salem Days. And they're on the float. And we as Salem want to sponsor our girls and show their talents, and this is a wonderful way to do it. But congratulations.
Thank you so much for those words, Mayor Christensen, and for your service to this city as well. I happen to know your daughters. I don't know if they know me back, but they are definitely incredibly talented and exemplify also what this program seeks to promote. So thank you for your support. This program's continuing support of the program's continuing impact on these young women in the area. Thank you so much. College scholarships have been a very important part of the Miss America program and changed it dramatically, which with time helped it and its state licensees become one of the country's leading providers of educational scholarships for women. This year, over $150,000 will be awarded statewide in scholarship funds for the Miss Utah program. So can we have the house lights one more time? Miss America works very hard to cultivate a positive program to uplift women. The foundation of the crown is sisterhood. So we would, so is Kira in the house? Kira! Whoa! Well, we are very excited to have one of our Miss Utah State sisters with us tonight, Miss Utah's teen, Kira Gardner. Kira, could you please stand up and be recognized? Done an incredible job serving the state. And actually, my first time in this Salem Hills High School auditorium was to support last year's Miss Utah's teen, Jalen Lidley, who also was just admitted to BYU and will be a crew red next year, so shout out to Jay. But the teens, the Utah talent, okay. Sorry. We'd also like to recognize any Forever Miss Salems who are here tonight, and if they could please stand, we would love to give you a round of applause as well. We could not have this incredible scholarship competition without so many wonderful people who volunteered their time and talents to make this possible. Each contestant was assigned a hostess to be a pageant mom for her this week. And this pageant mom has helped her through the last several months of preparation and is her personal backstage helper tonight. Hostesses, will you please stand and be recognized? These hostesses are seriously amazing, and we are so grateful to have the chance to thank this rockstar committee. So we would also like to recognize the Miss Salem board. So Miss Salem, if you are on the board or on the committee, please stand. And can we also have you guys come on stage real quick?
Sure, too. Can we have Sherry, Bailey, and Andrea come up here? Yes. Okay.
We'll be real quick. We just wanted to thank you guys. So we have just baskets for you. And then we also wanted to say thank you to Jen Wright and Angie Clayson. If either one of you guys are here today, we have thank you for you too. Angie took our pictures and our headshots for Miss Utah and Miss Utah's teen, and Jen has just been so supportive and helpful and invited us to all the events in Salem. So we just wanted to give them a big shout out and a thank you as well. So thank you guys so much.
Would you like to come on stage and we'll give you your basket too?
Is Jen here? If not, that's okay. I can go take it.
Oh, she is here. Jen, yes, please come on. Let's give them a round of applause because they've done so much for us.
These directors truly are amazing. Bailey Beeson and Sherry Barrett have poured their hearts and souls into this program. The amount of texts, phone calls, and late nights these two have spent to bring us this program is incredible. To reiterate to you, whoever wrote the script says, to Bailey, Sherry, the Miss Salem Committee, and the contestant hostesses, thank you for your willingness to serve and support the community of Salem. And now, without further ado, it is time for the awards. So please welcome to the stage all of our 2024 contestants. We will begin with the Director's Choice Service Award. This award is related to the Contestants Community Service Initiative. There is a $150 cash award and a $25 gift card courtesy of Revere Health. And the Teen Director's Choice Award is awarded to Teen Contestant number 2, Kylie Fawcett. And the Miss Salem's Director's Choice Award is awarded to contestant number 1, Sammy Weber. Our second award is for the contestant selected by our competition photographer, Angie Clayson, as Miss Photogenic. She will receive a $100 cash award, a $25 gift card, courtesy of Revere Health. And the winner of Teen Miss Photogenic is teen contestant number 4, Brenna Torres. And the winner of Miss Photogenic is contestant number 3, Emma Robertson. Next is the Spirit of Miss Salem Award. This award goes to the contestant who has demonstrated kindness, dedication, integrity, and congeniality during the competition preparation. They will receive a $100 cash award and $25 courtesy of Revere Health. And the winner of the Teen Spirit of Miss Salem is teen contestant number 1, Liesl Audi. And the winner of the Miss Spirit of Miss Salem is contestant number 4, Adelaide Campbell. Our next award goes to the contestant who sold the most tickets for tonight. She will receive a $50 cash award. And the winner of the most tickets sold is number 4, Adelaide Campbell. Our next award is for the contestant who sold the most ads for our competition magazine tonight. The Miss America organization wants our contestants to be able to speak with our business community. They have asked that they help acquire sponsorships. And the winner of the most ads sold and recipient of $100 cash is number 2, Kylie Fawcett. We would like to applaud these contestants for the great work they did with their ad page sales. Their efforts make a significant contribution to the Miss Salem Scholarship Fund. And now it's time to announce our royalty. Can we get a drum roll? Suspense is mounting. Keep it mounting. After the royalty is announced, we ask that please no one come up on the stage. The press and competition photographer may come forward to take their pictures. Please wait until both royalties have been crowned and the press has taken their pictures. So this year's teen royalty will consist of our queen and first runner-up. The first attendant and winner of a $300 cash scholarship is number 5, Avonlea Gunnar. Congratulations, Avonlea. Miss Salem's Teen 2024 will receive a $1,000 cash award, an official crown, sash, flowers, and pin, a $2,000 scholarship to the Acadia Spa and School of Aesthetics, a $100 Miss Utah's Teen wardrobe allowance from Veronica Michaels, a $100 gift card courtesy of Revere Health, and a 60-minute massage courtesy of Hometown Healthcare Chiropractic and Massage, and a wardrobe allowance from Encore Formals. A reminder again to please remain in your seats until we have finished the Miss Salem Awards and royalty. And now, without further ado, our Miss Salem's Teen 2024 and winner of the $1,000 award is contestant number 4, parents in the house. Congratulations once more to our new Miss Salem's Team 2024, Brenna Torres, and her attendance. And another round of applause for all our contestants who worked so hard for tonight. Thank you all so much, ladies. Congratulations. This year's Miss Royalty will consist of our Queen and 3 attendants in no particular order. Our auditors have worked diligently to calculate the final scores of today's competition. Our 3 runners-up will receive a $500 cash award, a crown, sash, flowers, and a pin. A $2,000 scholarship to the Acadia Spa and School of Aesthetics, and a $50 gift card courtesy of Revere Health. Please give all these wonderful contestants a round of applause. They've worked so hard and they have every reason to be proud of themselves. Our new Miss Salem 2024 will receive a $4,000 scholarship, official crown, sash, flowers, and pin, a $3,500 scholarship to the Acadia Spa and School of Aesthetics, a $300 Miss Utah wardrobe allowance from Veronica Michaels, a $200 gift card courtesy of Revere Health, a 60-minute massage from Hometown Healthcare Chiropractic and Massage, and a wardrobe allowance from Encore Formals. Not only will she receive a generous scholarship, but she will assume the responsibility of being a role model and leader in our area. These ladies have an amazing year ahead of them. And one more reminder to please give the press time to take pictures before you come up to congratulate the winners. Also, we've been asked to leave the auditorium spotless, so please help us do so. Please take a moment to collect any belongings or trash that you brought into the auditorium. And a reminder that parents will need to wait for your contestant out on stage, and no one is permitted backstage. Without further ado, our new Miss Salem 2024 and the winner of a $4,000 scholarship is contestant number 1, Sammy Weber. Let's have one more round of applause for all our amazing contestants who worked so hard for tonight. Thank you all so much, ladies. You were incredible. So now, if you are an official photographer, you are invited to come onto the stage. Congratulations, everyone. Thank you for supporting these amazing contestants, and have a great night. you so much.
and I love watching them grow into the beautiful young women that they have become.
Mary, your question is, if you could travel back to any time period, when would you choose?
Competition. Judges are